strangely ominous. She sounds great. Yeah, yeah. But I didn't know they was sniffing out shit. I thought it was just because these niggas is sweet. Tearing my ankles up because what? Something wrong with me. Ain't nothing wrong with me. I get bit all the time. Ain't shit wrong with me. Fucking cocoa butter. I've been drinking too much damn Kool-Aid. I'm delicious. I'm just looking at you looking up. Kind of like that. Today's message was a good message. Me too. I don't know how I can miss something I ain't never had, but I miss it. I said I don't know how I can miss something I never had, but I miss it already. But I miss it already. Did you hear me? You broke up on when I said it. No, I said I don't know how I can miss something I never had, but I miss it. Right. My guy, his progress report came in. Doing really, really well. Doing really well. And now his mama's getting him to school like she's supposed to. He's doing even better. It is. Makes me happy. I'm a proud pappy. Talking to me like that, you're gonna get everything you want. Talking to me like that. day. I'm gonna stop, let them work on his truck. Yeah, 58 minutes. I'm gonna eat this last bagel with a chicken breast. Gotta keep up the routine. Maybe I'll get this jump rope out because no, I'm not doing that. Last night on the trip. I was on that trampoline doing backflips and shit. Tweaked my knee at the end of the night. I was like, oh, that's enough. That's enough. That was fun. I got my flips in. Don't be scared. You gotta do it. You gotta go do the trampoline. Trampoline's mad fun. Yup. You might fall down a few times. Fucking forehead touch your thigh, fall on your neck. Oh, you ain't forget it. You just gotta get used to flying again. Thinking about getting a place in Texas. I keep considering it. Yeah, because you were there. Like you was near to be able to go. That was what's up. To year 2. I gotta look into that. I know I gotta make this meal happen. I'm starving right now. It's crazy. I gotta eat. That's fun. Yeah. Go back. Yeah. How much money did you bet on the Seabiscuit? That's right, because I'm a sure thing. Don't play with your money. Yeah, I ain't playing nothing like that with you. Every story you tell me, you about to hit somebody. Every story you tell me, you about to hit somebody because you lost. He's a sore ass loser. We ain't playing no Uno, Pinochle. We ain't playing none of that. Goldfish. I start hitting you with those Uno reverses. You gonna be mad. I'll hit you with those pick four and those Uno reverses. You gonna be mad at me. You gonna take it out on me? Well, I'm gonna win every time. I'm like, oh my goodness, how did I get all these aces in my hand? Oh no. Well, what are we gonna do now? I haven't played spades in so long. See, now you about to move back. See, look at that. One trip. Oh, you're not moving Arkansas? Okay, moving somewhere else. I was about to say, you took one trip home. It's like, I'm going back. Going back. Oh yeah, you'll find those everywhere. Yeah, those they're everywhere. Yeah, Oklahoma City's nice. They got a nice water park there too. Right off of the 40. That's a 5-bedroom house. You gotta go where you can stretch your dollar. I don't know. I think they always kind of been one. Part of one parent. Comfort, quality, and days. She ain't quite there yet. That's what it is. As long as you perceive her in a good light, she don't have a choice. eventually it'll get sorted out. Oh, 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 man. All right, 52 miles, 45 minutes. Time to take a break. All right, sweet. I'll let you concentrate on the road. Yeah, I gotta figure all this nonsense out and get this thing repaired. See how long I'm gonna be here, if at all. All right, later. Doesn't need to drop the class, just study more. You should be helping him with his Spanish. Going to Wisconsin. I'm doing good. Noah's music. Come for this ride through Pennsylvania. It look like we a little sunshine's coming out. All right.
Here's what it's like to go to school online for firearms technology and gunsmith.
This music helps the body, the mind to relax, and the surroundings. It takes away people's anxiety. Dance it until you drop it. This music helps the body.
What happens when a husband obsessed with boxing practices with his wife every day? This couple runs a small skewer shop. Boxing was her husband's obsession, but his wife wasn't too happy about it as it kept him from focusing on their business. He spent every spare moment practicing boxing as if he were channeling Mike Tyson. One day he asked his wife to help him practice. Just stand there like you're my opponent, just for a minute. Reluctantly, she swung her arms a couple of times. What started as a one-time favor turned into their daily routine. Over time, her skills surprisingly improved so much that she now looks like a professional coach training her own fighter. She says, "For my husband, skewers are life, boxing is his dream, and supporting him is my way of showing love." Together, they've found a way to balance life, love, and dreams.
That's beautiful.
Someone sending this clip.
The footy final celebration but ended in a sickening confrontation. A Brisbane Lions fan waved his scarf in the face of a passing woman who lashed out. His response sent her flying.
Disgusting. I think it's vile. I think awful. Like, I don't understand how someone thinks that's like a okay reaction to have. It's disgusting to see. I just went to push her away to just be like, leave me alone sort of thing, and then he punched me. I don't understand how someone thinks that's like a okay reaction to have. It's disgusting to see. I just went to push her away to just be like, leave me alone sort of thing, and then he punched me.
It's not what happened.
No, he waved his flag, punched him, and then he punched you back.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what happened, yeah. You got it.
Listen, I went on this podcast, right? And this lady told me, like, yeah, we're talking about me growing up and shit. I said something that had nothing to do with what we was talking about. I said, like, I was talking to a girl that was telling me, I said, like, yo, I fought for less than that. And the lady said, well, you wouldn't punch a woman. I'm like, well, that's very contextual. That's what I responded. And she was like, what? I'm like, what? I mean, ever? That's what happened? Nah, I can't. That question isn't complete. Like, randomly like that, punching a woman? Of course not. That is crazy.
I mean, I wouldn't punch a man in that circumstance.
I wouldn't punch a woman. I wouldn't punch. But if someone comes to me and punches me, I might defend myself. But that's a woman. Hence the reason why. Like, it's a woman. She's not as strong as you. So if you know you're not as strong as me, why would you come and fight me? Why would you lay your hands on me? I know GSP is stronger than me. He could probably fold my clothes with me in it. That don't give me the right to go over there and smack him upside the head. Not expecting retribution or whatever. But she's a woman. So why is she fighting me? Listen, if I'm going to a cop and I'm smacking, and I'm like, well, he has a gun, so he doesn't have the right to fight me. He will wall up.
He'll shoot you.
The fuck out of me.
He'll shoot you.
If I know that, and I have a full functioning brain, why would I do that? Why do I feel comfortable to go to people that are more strong than me and punching them? The rule is not women or men. Nobody should hit nobody. And then she cut the whole segment off.
She didn't put it up live?
She didn't put them out. I was like, I stand behind my statement, my girl. She's like, but she's a woman. I don't care. If you punch me and it happened on the line of the job, it is what it is, my girl. I'm not gonna let you have one up on me because you are a lady, or because you're smaller than me, or because you weigh less than me. I don't have to do that kind of mathematics. If you weigh less,
Video right now. It's just you'll call him.
Oh, yeah, I'm on the phone.
You know, like you say,
No, sorry.
all you people remember. I feel like because what? You kind of talk. You got a man to talk.
No, but you know.
I like your tattoos on the back too. That's hard. Hold on, where you going?
I'm going to my car.
Let me get your number down real quick. The number.
No.
Alright. Get through. They walk in. Alright. Yup. So on to the next. That's funny. Let's see what she got to say.
So hard.
Yeah, well, what's up?
It's nice.
I appreciate it.
So you want my number?
Nah, I'm good on it. Sound like you was real busy.
I was
Before the phone call, it seems like.
I was, but I had hung up.
I mean, you shouldn't have. You shouldn't have.
Why?
What you mean, why?
Why you don't want my number anymore?
Because you gave me one mind. You want trying to, obviously, you want trying to talk to me, right?
Because I was busy on the phone.
But it's not you were interested. I couldn't get no Instagram, no number, or nothing.
You can get my Instagram.
But I don't want it
If I
now,
can
though.
get in your car.
Nah, I'm straight.
No, it's okay. Just get my Instagram. What's your
I
name?
don't need it. It don't matter.
Yes, it does.
What you mean, why does it matter now?
Because I want to talk. You
Why
was just walking after me.
But you didn't want to talk before, but now you want to talk now. That's
But
strange.
you was following me all the way down.
No, I wasn't following you. I don't say that. We're not about to do that. I ain't following you. I was trying to talk to you. I ain't following you, though.
Okay, so let's talk.
Talk about what, though?
Whatever you want to talk about.
I can't even hear you. You want to sit up here? What you say?
Talk about whatever you want to talk about.
But I'm straight. I already want to talk about anything, though. Like I said, obviously, it's like you wasn't the person on the sidewalk, but now you want to talk to me now. Why now?
Because, I mean, you are attractive area. I was just on the phone busy and you were interrupting my phone call.
Okay, then. So why you hang up the phone now, though?
Because it was time to get off the phone and I wanted to come back and talk.
What's your name?
Am I going to get in?
What's your name?
I'm going to tell you when I get in.
I don't inside my car, so what's your name?
I'm going to tell you.
Listen, I don't let strangers inside my car. So you want to keep playing the game, you keep continue walking.
No, I'm not going to continue to walk. I'm about to get in.
No, you're not about to get
Because
in.
you were just trying to get my
Listen,
number.
what's your name? Like, I don't like wasting my time. I value my time a lot.
So what if I tell you a fake name? How you know?
Listen, I ain't playing no games. Come on there, alright? You playing too many games.
No, wait.
What's up? I don't got time to play games. Like, what's up? Okay, what's your name?
Just give me, we gonna start over. How about that? Like,
Okay, what's your name?
when I get in a car.
No, you're not. No, I want your name right now.
No.
I don't let strangers inside my car. Well, you're not getting inside this car then.
So
Straight up.
I
don't care if you fly, then I'm good, man. You're playing too many games. You're playing too many games right now.
I'm not playing games.
How old are you?
How old are you?
27.
Okay.
How old are you? 26. You sure? You give me childish vibes right now.
You're childish. You was just walking down here trying to talk to me. And
I was.
I came back. Like, you're lucky I came back.
I'm lucky.
Yeah.
I'm lucky. Why I'm lucky?
something that you like, which is why you were trying to get my number.
Listen, I'm just doing town out here, you feel me?
Okay,
I'm trying to make some new friends, that's it.
We can help each other learn the
I mean, that's all I was trying to do at first, but I'm not really, it's not getting genuine now, though.
Well, it's going to be genuine.
But it's not getting genuine, though. It's not getting genuine now.
Well, we're going to get to know each other.
Listen, I'll be king if I can't get your name.
My name's Bree.
Bree?
Yeah.
Bree. Where you from?
I'm from Louisiana.
Oh, where? How long you been here?
For a couple weeks. That's what I said. You new to the city, I'm new to the city.
Oh, okay.
So,
So you got a man?
No.
How long you been single?
For some years. Like 2 years.
2 years.
Are you single?
Of course you're single. If I was on, I'm telling you right now.
I mean, you know, you never know these days.
Yeah, you're right about that, though, so you might got your man on the side.
So you're always honest.
Always.
Yeah.
Hey, you like my makeup? You want me to be honest? No.
She ain't gonna settle. She gonna get what she want, but she ain't want it.
Well, I guess he just read me. Right? He just cooked for me. Let me ask you a quick question as a man. I love that you said that.
Talk the truth!
Alright, what's good, YouTube? It's your man, Book About for Running, aka Dr. BOA. Yep, I got time today. Men lie, women lie. The problem is, men lie to women, even when there's nothing to gain from lying. A woman will lie to save face. A woman will lie to keep her place. A woman will lie to put herself in a position she doesn't deserve. A woman will lie to benefit herself. These men today will lie to a woman with nothing to gain except a smile and a little bit of flirtation. And maybe you can add a little bit of physical intimacy into the situation for some guys. One example of that we've seen recently is the way men pander to Dr. Cheyenne Bryan.
Not God, and you're not the potter maker. So your hands ain't on no pot, sweetie. Taking a woman and conforming, you just don't have that power. You probably would like to, but you don't have that power. You can take her, like I just said before, with the womanizer and the guy being in your studio and say, baby, these are the qualifications, and she chooses, which is her free will to never be yours, to hit them points or not. And when she chooses to hit them points, you then choose to keep her or you choose to shake her, because you can never take water. Hold on. You can never take water, baby, and make this 7-Up. You can pour it out and fill it back up, but this will never turn to what you wanted. You're not Jesus. You ain't turning water to wine. That's not what happens. Now, you can't take a woman and make her what you want. You can tell her what you want, and I'm gonna give her power back, and she'll choose to be that. But you don't get the power of saying you made her that. Whether an entrepreneur or a mother or a wife, she chooses to let you do that by telling you I'll submit to those orders.
That's Nick Cannon.
The only recipe to a long-term successful relationship is to never leave. That's the only way you can get 30, 40 years. That goes back to what? Emotional intelligence.
Right. And late, there's Coach Prime.
It's a grown woman right there. She ain't gonna settle. She gonna get what she want, but she ain't want it.
Well, I guess he just read me. He just cooked for me. Let me ask you a quick question as a man. I love that you said that. With a woman like me, with all of you said intimidation, she's not gonna settle. What would you advise a man to do who wants me, feels all those things?
Come get you, because a real man gonna come.
Well, hold on. Where's my about? Tell me the hot me, Dion. Hold on. Dion said, come get you. Get, I'm waiting. I am.
You gotta understand.
I am like Ruth. I am making myself comfortable.
Age and stage, she ain't playing no games
at all.
Like, so when you come, you ain't got to go back and forth all this foolishness. She ain't gonna play like that. Like, she know what she want, and if she recognizes it, she gonna comply. I don't mean that she just gonna lay down.
No, you said it right. No, don't backpedal. Say it again. She gonna comply.
But I want them thinking comply means you just up, you know.
No, comply means I'm gonna fully submit. I'm gonna fully comply. And let me go further. I will fully lay down for you. So I'm not a woman at my age who says that, you know, no. My heart don't have a condom on it. So when I find that you it, I am fully laying down, complying, submitting, and laying down in whatever way you want me to lay down in.
Right. Now, when you listen to all of these, you ask yourself, what has this woman done relationship-wise in her life? And also, what has she done between all of these 3 interviews and this interview for the Breakfast Club?
So I do believe that different relationships bring out different things in us. I was also an extreme alpha in my first engagement. I had 2 engagements, called off 2 weddings. My first relationship that I was engaged to, I was extreme alpha.
She had 2 engagements. She called off 2 weddings. She called off 2 weddings.
So even if he tried to be alpha, I left no space. It was was like, hell no, by all means necessary, because I said so, you can walk. Like, I'm chasing my career, I know my value, I'm not fatherless, I got a daddy, he spoils me, good day. But my second engagement, he was alpha. But not only was he alpha, I was ready. I had these submissive builds in me already, so by the time we got in a relationship, I was a hybrid by then, I was alpha submissive.
She's done nothing but run around talking as if she's a relationship expert. She has admitted that she's been engaged multiple times, never been married. Sounds similar to a woman we just talked about, the Queen Mother. Listen to her.
I've been engaged 4 times. And I never walked down the aisle because it turned out that they were just little boys. You know, one was a mama's boy, the other one turned mean. No, he wasn't abusive to me, he was just negative. I live, child. I enjoy my success. You know, I'm laid back, you know, the big house, big car. It was all I wanted, so I got it. You dream it, you can get it. So I got it.
I want you men to understand that lying to women is what causes this. Someone lied to her. Through her entire life, she's been lied to about her value. She's been lied to about her beauty. That's why she still believes right now when she looks like this, that she looks like this, when she doesn't. And only a few men will help you understand the reason to not lie to a woman, because there's no benefit. So let's listen to Kevin Gates explain why lying to a woman is a simp move. It's something a man does when he cares about the consequences of telling his truth. Let me tell you something. You can get on the stand and care about the consequences of telling your truth. Might send you to prison for life. Might get you, hey man, might get you the penalty. But when it comes to a woman, what do you fear from her about your truth? Nothing. A woman can never be mad about your truth. She can be frustrated, she can be disappointed, but she cannot be mad. But let's listen to Kevin Gates, and we'll come back and chop it up on a real tip, and we'll also talk about these other guys who spend all their time pandering to women.
They said I lose my hair like my mama did until I discovered how to activate my healthy hair. Listeners.
Women are best detectives.
They are.
They know everything.
They're 10 steps ahead always.
Yeah. Ain't no woman gotta be 10 steps ahead of me because I'm brutally honest.
Are you?
Oh my God, Kevin, where were you?
Oh.
You want me to help you pack your
Oh my God, Kevin.
I'll help you pack your shit because you knew what I was when you met me. Women already be knowing what you did before you did it, so why not be honest? I'm gonna create the space for you. Like my mother told me, my mother said, when you're honest with a woman, you give them an option. This is the option. You can love me or love me not. It doesn't matter. I love you.
So you're always honest.
Always.
Yeah.
Hey, you like my makeup? You want me to be honest? No.
Now, when you hear what Gates is saying, he's simply saying, listen, I'm not going to lie to you because I don't care what you're going to do if I tell the truth. I'm going to tell you the truth because here's the thing about lying. When you lie to a woman, you admit that she's more powerful than you. You admit that she's more valuable than you. You admit that you dare not do anything to lose her. But here's the problem. You already did the thing. So you're sneaking around like some scared little boy. You're tiptoeing around like pee on baby boy. You think that make him feel like a man? Nah. And it shouldn't make you feel like a man either. Tiptoeing and boot-stepping around, won't even live the life you want to live. But when you look at the type of guys who are doing this, then you understand their history. You look at how Nick Cannon was married to Mariah Carey, and during the entire time, she treated him like her bad boy. He had to get out of that situation. He's too much of a boss to be treated like a bad boy by a broad, but he got into the situation, right? He got out of it. You look at Prime Time. Prime Time can't even stand to be around his ex-wife Pilar. Why? Because she took him down through there. Then what he do? He go jump in and get Babyface, sloppy seconds, old chick. You understand? And then he goes and gets the chick Brittany Renner and brings her in to talk to his boys at Jackson State. Why? Because he wanted to keep them from getting caught up like he got caught up. But let me tell you something. These men never recover from that. They never recover. And when they don't recover, they end up being this, pandering to a woman.
She ain't gonna settle. She gonna get what she want, but she ain't want it.
This woman has not 1 ounce of value. There is no man who is any man that would even consider marrying this woman. And that was getting to the point where women not even supporting her. But let's listen to Corey Hope break this down and give you a full dose of what this woman is truly about.
Cheyenne Bryant, and he needs credit because he saw how she basically pasted something someone in her family did and put it on her bio. I think someone in her family was an actual doctor or something like that. A man. Anyway, we gonna get this brother name and give him his credit because he did extensive research on her. And everybody who did extensive research shows this. Because, like, if you ask the lady flat out, because a lot of people don't know how to talk to her, I'll be like, are you a licensed doctor? I want to see you slither out of that. Not with me, because I'm not regular. When you talking to me, you know what I'm saying? I'm watching you. I'm not listening to you. I'm watching you. You're not a registered doctor. It's been, everybody looked it up. A lot of people looked it up. You see this? This who you are. You are bust down.
Everyone sees it. You can tell the difference between a simp and a man. Now, you could be a man financially. You could be a man in your career. You could be a phenomenal father. You could be a phenomenal leader of men. But that has absolutely nothing to do with how much of a simp you are with a bra. Your interaction with women is separate from everything. And that's what we try to tell you, Ned, over here in the alpha sphere. Your interaction with women is separate. You put that over there in the box by itself. You deal with that separately. You get yourself in shape and get into the best health of your life, not for the woman. You get your money right, not for the woman. You find peace of mind, not for the woman. You become spiritually astute, not for the woman. You become a leader of men, not for the woman. Yeah, when you put all that together, you deal with the woman over there by herself because she has to earn access to all of that. You don't go sell to the bra, and you certainly don't do what Prime did to try to sell the bra to us. We ain't fine, big dog. And many times you see men out here, and they just continue to go on and forward. Like, it don't matter if the woman got 3 kids by 5 men, then it's the men's fault. How come nobody stayed with her? Well, obviously the bra wasn't worth staying with. You leave your family. No, man, I created a family with a woman who don't know how to be a mama and wife. We can't have a family together. My kids are better off with me, not with her. They get a better dose of me as a father when they over here with me. We can't do it in that household right there. The woman is toxic. Now, yes, was it my decision to be with the toxic woman? Yes. Was it your decision to be with the toxic woman? Yes. Is it your decision to be with the toxic woman you with right now? Yes. But it's also your decision to leave that crowd, man. If it ain't working, it ain't for you to jump in and get in and fit in and maneuver around and do all that. She to help me. It's her job to help you meet the situation, meet the requirements to maintain the family unit. But when you got guys like this who don't do nothing but pander, you got to ask yourself, why is it that the men who pander the most have the longest reach and the loudest voices? And then men who give you that real, they try to keep a lid on it. But let me tell you why they can't keep a lid on it. I don't work for them. I work for the Most High, and I'm giving you that real. You take it in, store it, or you can ignore it. But whatever you do, just remember that I came here to drop it, and on this day, you were here for it. Like this video on your way out if you enjoyed the content. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. When you subscribe, click that notification bell. Make sure your notifications are on, so you can be alerted to when I upload some more of this Prism of the Ism. And as always, Alpha's up, Beta's down. Peace.
So we're gonna check it out. There's definitely some really cool cars here as well. Newer vehicles, older vehicles. Hopefully we'll find some really interesting stuff and maybe potential future builds. So first time here, let's go ahead and check it out and see what we find. Definitely keeping an eye out for that Corvette, but man, check out this coffee truck. Sheesh. Some of those expensive machines are super expensive, and that's just so unfortunate. All that time invested getting this thing built, flooded out. There we go, guys. I think I spotted what I came here for. Sheesh, there it is. She is, guys. That 2024 Corvette C8 definitely brought me out here to this yard, checking this thing out. I mean, it just looks so bad in pictures. Looks like already somebody's been checking it out. The trunk is open. Wow. Maybe that's just surface dirt, you know? Like maybe it just kind of got brushed in, brushed out, but that is crazy. To see such an awesome car being destroyed like that, man. So sad. Nicks and dinks and just scuffs all around, because it's not just mud, it's rocks, trees, debris. I can't even imagine what this thing went through. Sheesh, 2024, only 1,000 miles on it. Basically brand new. It's the 3LT convertible, top of the line. That's crazy, completely over the roof, waterline to the top. Wow. It's like caked into everything. Who knows if this thing runs or not, or what's going on. It's got that hardtop convertible, so it all opens up. Who knows if that works anymore. Sheesh. This side looks okay, so I wonder if it like ran into a ditch or if it was just sitting there and something came on top of it. If somebody has a before video, it'd be nice to see it. But man, I'm definitely going to keep an eye on this. It's a future sale, so we don't know exactly what's happening. Wow, you can tell right there the fiberglass work already got in there, so it wasn't just scuffs, it was taking a beating. I don't know if you can see that or not, but dang. Let's go ahead and see if we get to the inside and see how the interior is. Okay, keys are there, that's nice. Oh wow, smells brand new in here, guys. Wow, look at that interior carbon fiber trim. Like I said, 3LT is definitely the nicest version. You know, considering. Oh wow, moment of truth right here. Let's see what happens if I try to move the seats. No way. The water didn't get inside to that motor, because that is low to the ground. So maybe it just splashed it. No way. Let's check the other side. Get some dirt out. Still got the little airbag light out and this little sign. This seat is moving too. Dang. Guys, that is great news for a flooded vehicle to have the seats move. Actually means a lot. So even if the water line did get washed over and maybe it was sealed and contained it, maybe it didn't sit in it too long, or I don't know, but it obviously didn't fry the motors of the seats. That's crazy. This would be an awesome project. We actually did one like this a couple of years ago back in Florida. There was a C8 as well that we won, and we drove home from Florida. So imagine driving this thing on the road the way it is. Sheesh. That'll be a head turner. Okay. You could literally.
Do you know where your vehicles are? You would if you had this. With just a little device like this, you can geolocate any of your vehicles from anywhere, all from your smartphone or desktop. You can secure your vehicles and you can save money on fuel and insurance. Best of all, it's easy to use. You manage your vehicles from your mobile app, tablet.
Open the trunk at the top. Let's see. We got power. No, it's being weird. go. The dash is lit up. 1,611 miles on it. Wow, like I said, inside, smells great, looks great. Alright guys, so this thing is a run-and drive according to the website. Let's see if that's still true. I've seen power. Dang. Easy. Says hood is open. No codes, no nothing. Wow. You gotta buckle up the shift. I mean, let it warm up a little bit. You guys see that? Wow. Very clean, very nice. Working like a charm so far. I did get around, but it smells great inside. Sounds good. Okay, the headlights were working. I see them flashing. You guys see that or not? I can't get the head to open. Pretty sure it goes in the front. Dang.
Get married, like run, man. Cause I'm getting too old for dumb shit, you know. Hardest thing, you know, being single is this is single mother daytime pussy. It's different. Single mother daytime, but like a lot, I don't know if y'all just single mothers be busy, so they can't fuck you when they at night. They be tired. So you trying to squeeze in big when they woke, and you know, sometimes their kids be whooping loud. You ever have one? It's like, let me.
You're overweight, you can't go.
Close the door. Kids playing is not a good backdrop noise for a fuck session. One lady got off my dick and went up with her kids and came back was like, "Are you ready?" No, bitch, your kids in there crying. Making my dick wiggle. I can't keep my dick hard with you goddamn kids in there crying. You date single mothers, you gotta help them hate their baby daddy. That's the most important thing. You gotta hate their baby daddy as much as they do. You gotta say shit like, "I can't respect a man, don't take care of his kids." Make they pussy wet when you say that. "I can't respect a man. How the fuck you walk away from you in these shoes?" Make they pussy wet when you say that. I'll buy pussy from single mothers. Yeah, I buy pussy. I'm 40. I buy pussy from single mothers. So when you buy pussy from single mothers, you get to see the good the money is doing in a kid's life. It's like sponsoring a child in Africa. You get to see the kids get wearing better clothes, getting bigger. She's like, why the fuck would I sell you some pussy? I said, bitch, because I'm buying pussy. I might as well buy it from you. So I'm buying pussy from other niggas' baby mamas. You could get the pussy and the child support money. You could get both. She got mad. Well, if you know how to act, you would have your family. I said, bitch, I ain't say shit about the family. I ain't say nothing about getting the baby. I'm not trying to reunite. Are you selling pussy or no? Because that's what I'm trying to all this family talk. Man, I broke up because she got broad ass shoulder blades. A lot of you ladies, you don't know if you got your daddy's shoulders. So you know, they ladies, the bras, you know, they work out and shit, they get the bra and show, that shit is unachievable. They always want to have little short hair dudes, like little bobs, doing doggy style. I can't fuck you from behind, man. You look like a mentor. You look like you... Making my dick with me. I can't keep my dick hard. I was fucking this one single mother, she started coughing. I had raw dick in her. Ladies, if you ever want to scare a man, start coughing. When he fucking you raw, that shit will shake a nigga's spirit. She was coughing from the throat. I was like, help me, Jesus, this bitch got everything, Lord. She got Ebola AIDS.
That shit is funny as hell. Oh, that is funny as hell. That's crazy. That's some silly shit. Kate. There she is. There she is. There she is. So, okay. She sent me a bunch of pics. Okay, what we going on? What we going on? Oh, we going out. With my girlfriend. I said you're my girlfriend. But I said you're my girl now. I said you're my girl now. I said you're my girl now. I agree. I agree. You're the best. You're the best, Jeremiah. So that's hell yeah. That's right. That's right. That's right. Let's get past this text. Texting and talking on the phone. I'll say you my girl last night. That's right. That's right. about that one. It sounds like a plan. Alright, let's go park. Let's make some food. I'm starving. When you get some time, give me a call. pussy before. Shit is hilarious. You said you girl now. You said I love you. Love on you. I ain't scared of that. Fish sandwich. 2 fish sandwiches. Fish sandwich. That's what's gonna be.
what's this all about?
Job. I need some help. You're the best I know.
Drop the gun. I'll kill her. Bad move.
Don't do it.
You okay?
You could have killed me.
How about just a nice thank you? Thank you.
I owe you one.
What they need is a defenseman who can fight. Give me about Trober, Ty Domi. Don't know him. Old school brawlers. Not enough have those anymore. So go on and enjoy your pretty little skater boys. Learn lettuce and flow. Me, I'll take a mullet, missing teeth, and some wiggle box times. All days, right? Face to the cage. Almost bright eyes.
You alright back there?
What the hell's going on back there? I feel so good. You know my problem. Oh, I'm serious. I'm gonna be sick.
You want to clean up the mess? Because I don't.
Fine. Rachel. She's faking it. I swear. All right. What's the fuss?
Now! 1018, 1018, I need you up here. Now!
Here for Detective Brock. Ellen,
Hey, thanks for getting here so quick.
so your niece was taken.
Yeah, Rachel Sherwood, fugitive, took her hostage. After the work we did to get on the Russo case, you were the first call I made.
Tell me about this prisoner that escaped.
Justine Campos was doing a 26-year bid, killed 2 people in a robbery gone bad. 2 prison guards were transporting her to a hospital in Chilton.
She's sick?
Injured, got in a fight with her cellmate. Van pulled over and somehow she got the drop on her. Badly injured one, took Rachel.
You have any idea why they pulled over?
Question, we're hoping that the injured prison guard could tell us when she's stable, but we don't have time to waste. Told her the whole reason she's in this mess is because of me.
How's that?
I got her the job at the prison. Rachel was a smart kid, but, she just didn't have any direction. She needed a little help finding a way. Things were going so well.
You're not responsible. All right, if we're gonna find your niece, we need to stay in the present.
Oh, okay, Captain Positive. I've worked manhunts for prison escapees before. Justine is armed and dangerous, and if she gets in a bind, Rachel's expendable.
Let's get to work. My guess is that Justine headed for the border, right?
Yeah, well, she has a boyfriend who's an ex-con, and he lives in Montreal.
The surveillance on him?
Yep. Claims he doesn't know anything about it, but we're keeping an eye on him. We got a grid search going, scanning the area for stolen cars, and the border's been notified.
She's headed back to him.
She's desperate. Stranger things have been done for love.
I disagree with that. What she got to lose, right? She spent the majority of her life in prison. What's this? A homemade shim, isn't it? No rust on it, hasn't been here long.
Could be what she used to get out of her cuffs.
Could be. I don't see a footpath anywhere. You can't hitchhike with a hostage. I saw a rest stop about a mile up. I'm having my guy check their cameras now.
Yeah, we checked. Nothing.
Maybe the getaway car waiting for the van to pass. Knew about the cameras, took precaution. Let me see if my guy found anything.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna make a call. Hey, get someone over here to pick up that piece.
Okay, Big C, I'm in it, and I'm ready to win it. What time did you say the van passed?
8:30 last night.
Right. Copy that. Okay. I got a minivan and a Jeep pulling out at the same time.
Who's in the Jeep?
with some random dude. And the van has a family, so pretty sure we can cross that off the whole prison break list.
Maybe the Jeep has a GPS on it. We can track him from that.
You know I'm already doing that.
Hey, Randy, while you do that, you heard anything from Bobby?
Nah, man. You know how he gets. Don't like to talk about personal stuff.
I know his friend's funeral's this week.
Yeah, I know that's hitting hard. They were like brothers, man.
Yeah, I sent him a few texts. I haven't heard anything back. I figured maybe he's just, I don't know, taking some time.
Yeah, he'll get back to it. And if he doesn't, I'll make sure he does. No way I've been through. Okay. Got a line on your Jeep.
Send it my way, will you?
Got it.
You? Done? Got something on a car.
My team missed something?
Maybe. You know, sometimes you have to look at things with a fresh set of eyes. Like my dad used to say when we were kids, he used to annoy me.
But now, not so much. Yeah, same with my parents. You only know what you know, and then one day it all clicks and you realize maybe they did know something.
My dad definitely knew some things. Maybe too much, actually. All right, we're burning daylight, as my dad would say. Let's go find your niece. Says the Jeep's location is somewhere here.
Oh, before I forget, the sheriff expedited an emergency authorization to deputize you. The notarized letter's been filed, so you are official.
Not exactly how it works.
It is if you want to get paid. RIPD doesn't do cash rewards. Just take it.
Okay. Something up here. Yeah. Found the Jeep.
Yeah, it's empty.
Ask first. Gotta ask.
What is that?
Underground ventilation. Maybe from an old fallout shelter. There's a bunch of them left over from the Cold War. My brother and I actually found one when we were kids. It's gotta be around here somewhere.
Some real planning.
Looks like someone's just here. Flashlight? Here we go. Looks like storage for some sort of grow operation.
Looks like we just missed them. How'd they know about this place?
Look into it. Yeah, there was definitely money here. Justine needed cash before she took off.
Well, the border's locked up, but they're making a run for it. They're probably keeping Rachel as a shield.
Well, now it's 2-on-1 because he got the getaway driver with him.
I've sent them. The phone number. Local area code.
You can tell us who's working with him.
Yo!
Randy, I just sent you a phone number. Tell me who it belongs to.
All right, let me see. And it's a burner.
Can you trace it to a location?
Looks like the GPS is disabled. Gotta see if I can check the metadata, because I'm good like that. 1, 2, 3, disco. Ooh, weird disco. The numbers pinged back to the state prison. Either homegirl was phoning home like ET or somebody on the inside helping her out.
I'm betting on the latter.
I see you, and I'll raise you on that.
Hey, listen, Randy, can you tell me who owns the property in that right now?
Yeah, sure.
I'll be in touch.
She called the prison.
Justine's working with someone on the inside. Could be her cellmate, right? Did they stage that fight just to get Justine on that transport van? That's when the guards are most vulnerable.
Yeah, we questioned her already. She's not talking.
But she doesn't want to be a snitch. Why'd she put me in there? Might help I'm not a cop.
You in a woman's prison? Might need an armed guard for that.
I got an idea. But I might need you to pull some strings.
Whatever it takes.
Okay.
Coulter.
Hey, you still in Boston?
Keeping tabs.
Remember that favor you owe me?
No.
Billy, come on, we're not doing this. A friend of mine needs help. How fast can you get to Aurora, Vermont? I think we have to assume that they got the cash. What's their next move? I guess they need a vehicle.
Spotted the Jeep.
Yeah. Billy's our best bet to get to Justine's cellmate and figure out what the plan is.
You trust her?
If there's information, she'll get it.
Warren will look out for her as much as he can, but she's got to stick to the playbook.
But don't tell her that.
Is she a friend?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, friend.
Dispatch to Detective Brown, possible sighting of the fugitive. Metal's car shop at 17, 4 miles south of the junction at Stonebridge. Over.
That's not far from here.
Working some more work.
Shop owner called in the tip. Justine and Rachel were seen here with an unidentified man. Description has him in a blue ball cap.
Getaway driver. Got the owner.
Isn't that good? Very good.
Gotta be Justine's guy.
So this guy sees the owner call the tip, shoots him, owner shoots him back.
Now Justine and Rachel are on their own.
Now they have a car.
You're telling me he can be bothered to show up? He doesn't want to blow your cover. Right. No one bats an eye at a lawyer visiting her client. Temporary client. No offense, but I'm not the biggest fan of lawyers. No one is, until they need one. Look, the warden has one guard in critical condition, another one taken hostage, and a missing fugitive. He can't afford a single misstep. The only reason why he even agreed to do this is because of Detective Brock's niece. So let's lay some ground rules. Find out if the cellmate is working with Justine and where she might be headed. Got it. That's the job, not the rules. This isn't my first time in jail, you know. I am well aware. Did you memorize your alias? Alicia Matador in for drug trafficking, 10-year bid, transferred you to overcrowding. Just be safe. Anything gets too hot, you ask for Hollander. She's the only guard that knows who you really are. You can reach me through her. Ask for Hollander. Got it. You know, I can see why culture likes you. Likewise. Hollander, let's go. Definitely her color.
Well, I submitted all the documents to the warden, so it should look like Billy's been locked up for a really long time.
Good. It has to. And I have to appear in court for Sharf. My flight is in a few hours, but we can communicate with Billy through the guard, Hollander. She has your number in case in the air.
Okay, well, keep an eye out.
Hey, also, you know, Billy might be a better friend than I am. Doing the solid for Coulter. Friend?
I'm not sure I call her that.
Bye. My crime techs tell me there were 3 guns in this fight. The third casing was from Marge's government-issued handgun. Justine must have used it.
Could have given Rachel a chance to run.
Surrounding units are on alert.
You ID the getaway driver?
Yeah. Felipe Barada, a local from a county over, ex-con. No connect to Justine as far as we can tell.
Yeah, there's got to be a connection between him and the prison. Call my guy.
Yeah. Looking for a place to put my personals. Heard the girl before me left in a hurry. Maybe she left her stuff. Or maybe you're using my side to hide yours. That it?
Where are you transferring from?
New Hampshire Correctional. You gonna answer my question?
Let's get something straight. Bunky. This my house. That's my stuff. Everything here belongs to me. Even you.
If that's what I want. Sounds like we're gonna have some fun. You learn quick, or you won't. Your move.
Check this out. The getaway driver, Felipe, he's got a sister in the slammer.
Got a name?
Maria Barada, a lifer. She goes by Mama Roach.
Alright, we get this information to Billy, see if she can figure out what the plan is. any information on who owns that bunker?
Oh, you know it. It's owned by a shell company. And it's pretty sketch.
Just need a connection with Justine. It's not an easy place to find. You had to know who was there.
Right, but I can't find any connection. It's like 15 different LLCs to untangle, all under the same umbrella of this shell, the Williams Group Incorporated.
You got a physical address?
Well, only address I could dig up was this random building in this office park. It's south of the property where the bunker is. Here, I'll send it to you now.
Good work, Randy. Thanks. All right, I got an address on the company that owns the bunker. It's south of the bunker, so they were headed there. They're not going for the border.
Well, their initial movements were north, but they stayed in that general area. Maybe Justine was hiding out until things cool down?
Maybe.
Anything from your cohort inside?
Nothing yet, no.
We gotta figure it out fast. They're issuing a shoot on site. I've asked the state police for extra time, but their back's against the wall. I just keep thinking about Rachel.
We'll find her. Let's check out this address, okay? Sounds pretty remote. Could be a good place to hide out.
Fill me in, Bucky.
No seats open.
What about this one?
You making a habit of poking your head where it shouldn't belong?
Oh, come on. I'm just trying to make peace here. We all gotta live together, right? And I'm loyal. You wanna be my friend?
Friends cost extra right here.
I'm willing to pay.
Okay, Bucky. You want to see it today? Take it. Let's see what you got.
I told you. You wanna be my friend.
That's enough. What'd you say your name was?
Matador.
Like a bullfighter.
Not the first time I've heard that.
Okay, Matador. You want in? You gotta get past Mama.
Copy that. No sightings of Rachel or Justine within 5 miles of this place. What do you want to do?
We should see for ourselves.
Hello? Can you help? Rachel. Oh my God, hold on. Are you injured?
No, I'm okay.
Where are you? Where's Justine?
I don't know. I jumped out of the car.
Give me a landmark.
I saw a sign not far from here. Something Pines, I think.
Twin Pines?
Yeah, that's it.
What are you using?
I have Justine's burner, and I jumped out of the car. She's heading northeast.
Is there anything you can tell me about the vehicle she's driving?
I don't know. It's uneasy.
Don't move. All right, I'm coming to get you.
Thank you.
Just stay strong, Rachel. I'll be there soon. Can your guy trace that number?
I'm on it.
I think I know the motel she's talking about, Twin Pines. This is Brock. I have location on the hostage, Twin Pines Motel off the freeway near Mountain Gate. Requesting additional backup unit and EMT.
Hold on a second.
Now, we can't afford to waste time.
I just think it's strange that Rachel didn't remember anything about the car.
Well, she must have been shaken up.
Well, she remembered they were going northeast. That's pretty specific.
What are you getting at?
Who was driving the transportation van when Justine disappeared? Was it Rachel or was it the other guard?
Rachel. What? You really think this is gonna work? Yeah, man. We'll send everyone in the wrong direction and we'll be safe to move from here. I don't know. We should cut our losses. You're not getting off the hook that easy. You messed up, and now you're gonna make it right. I swear, I thought all of the money was in the bunker. Someone must have moved it somewhere else. I don't know where it is. Yeah, well, now you're gonna find out. I told you, I'm keeping my family out of this. Not anymore. You promised. We made promises we couldn't keep. That's life. Now let's go. What are you gonna do, Rachel? You kill me. I'm not gonna kill you. I'll kill your family.
Is there anything from Rachel's past that indicates she was part of this?
A prison break? Shooting a colleague? An innocent person? Absolutely not.
Maybe she didn't pull the trigger. Could have been Justine, could have been that guy they were with.
No. I mean, she was a mess when she was a teenager. Had a chip on her shoulder and thought she was unlucky in life, and I don't blame her. Her mom is a real piece of work.
That's your sister?
Yeah. She was in and out of jail. She made things real hard for all of us. That's why I became a cop.
Childhood like that push you in either direction. You and I went one way. Maybe she went the other.
I don't want to believe it.
Well, if you need to take a step back, no judgment.
No. No one else can get hurt.
I just got a location on the burner phone Rachel called from. It's nowhere near Twin Pines, not even close. No. She's throwing us off.
You must be Matador.
You must be Mama.
If you hurt one of my girls, you answer to me.
¿Mexicana?
Nací en Puebla.
De padres iguales. Obviamente usted tiene mucho poder aquí adentro. Me gustaría trabajar con usted.
No porque hablas español quiere decir que confío en ti.
Then let me earn it.
Okay. Let's start here. I checked you out. Got a cousin with an ex-wife in New Hampshire. Says she never heard about no Matador there.
Big place. Wasn't there long.
And you get transferred the day after someone breaks out. Coincidence, huh?
Overcrowding. Luck of the draw.
Look. That's not a word thrown around here that often. Where I come from, you have to make your own. What are you working for?
What do you mean?
She means we think you're a rat.
If I was a rat, don't you think you would have been busted for that contraband I found?
Not if you're looking for something better than that.
Like what?
You tell me.
Think you have guards in your pocket? You turned a blind eye when I got jumped, and you'd need a friendly guard to break out of here. If someone planned an escape, my money's on you. Question is, why?
Si vienes con la lengua suelta aquí, hablando de que tu madrastra está sentada en un montón de dinero. People are going to want a piece of that pie.
Making your own luck, huh?
That's right. And yours is about to run out.
Guard! Hollander!
You coming with me?
You sure this is where Rachel was calling from?
This is the spot, yeah. Found the phone. She must have ditched it right after she called you.
It could be anywhere by now.
Rini, you got me and Brock.
Hey, so I just got off the phone with Billy. She got jumped.
She okay?
She's fine. She's out.
Did she find out what Mama Roach has to do with this plan?
Yeah, apparently Justine ran her mouth, mentioned that her stepmom was sitting on a pile of cash, so that's what they're after.
So Rachel's in on it.
Yeah, looks like it. Well, Rachel breaks them out, Justine leads them to the money, and then they use Mama Roach's brother to get them there.
Everyone gets a cut.
Mm-hmm.
Any chance stepmom works for a company called Williams Group, Inc.?
Actually, she does financials for a medical marijuana company, which is a subsidiary of the Williams Group. How did you know that?
The same company that owns the bunker we found.
Okay, so if they already got the money, then what are they still doing?
Companies like that stash cash all over the place in case of a federal raid.
Weed's legal.
In some states, but federally it is still illegal. That's the risk these companies take. They can't funnel their money through traditional banks.
So maybe the money was moved from the bunker, and they're out there looking for it.
Justine's stepmom would know exactly where that was. We need to find her.
Tell me this is done.
Justine's so-called bunker stash was gone. The big scores at her stepmom's office. We're there now waiting for people to leave, but we need help getting out of here when we're done.
¿Y mi hermano dónde está?
Nos metimos en un aprieto.
¿Y qué?
Tomó las cosas en sus manos.
Didn't make it, but it's his own fault.
You gonna hold up out of this deal or not? We need backup.
I did my part.
If you don't help, you're not gonna get your money.
Is that a threat?
I can make life hard for you.
You think that I am afraid of a low-level prison guard? You get me my money, o pagarás con tu sangre. What did she say?
You better come through.
All right, thank you, Randy. Justine's stepmom, Cassandra Bridges, no longer married to Justine's dad.
Different last name. Explains why we couldn't find the connection.
According to her cell phone, she's still at work. There's an address here. It's the same address I got from the Williams Group.
Let's go.
You need to call for backup?
Not yet. We'll shoot Rachel on sight. I'm gonna try to bring her in myself.
Let's go bring her in.
Coulter, if we find her, let me talk to her first.
Follow your lead.
Justine, police told me you... Why are you here?
I'm sorry. I just need the money.
You're not sorry. You never are.
Stop. I don't want to see you get hurt.
There's no money here.
I'm betting there is. Hey. It's up to you, Cassandra. Good choice.
So now what? Think you're gonna run off to some tropical island? You know, it won't work out that way.
All I know is I'm not gonna rot in a cinder block cell. Hurry up. We gotta get out of here. Rachel? And Helen. I know you're better than this. Stop the gun. I can't.
Drop your weapon. There's nowhere to go.
Just listen. Don't do it, Rachel. Please.
All right, come here. Drop the gun. Okay.
Sorry. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, we'll have it provided for you.
This belongs to you?
I'll get your payment in the mail. Might take a while. It's the government for you.
How you holding up?
I'm not. Don't know how I could miss all those signs with Rachel.
You know, we all have blind spots when it comes to family. You want to see the good in people despite their past.
Last time I ever do that.
Don't lose faith in people. It's a strength, not a weakness.
I'm mad at you.
Probably favorite.
I'm still mad at you. You can come in.
Turned out to be more than a favor.
I'm aware. I think you pretty much owe me for life now.
I'm aware.
Why are you really here?
Came to make sure you're okay.
I am now. Got a little real in there. But you know, I'm here.
I shouldn't have put you in that position.
But you did.
Yeah, it's about time you bust ass. You know what time it is. She's a sweet little drink, so. Ah. Lady.
This is sick.
There ain't no new episode not live yet.
is CBS on Paramount Plus.
Previously on Watson, on 2 occasions now I've had hallucinations. Each time it's happened right after.
Here we go. Another festival of misanthropy and loneliness.
We are picking out points of genetic interest, not living a life in the day of Stevens Croft.
You mean a day in the life of John Watson? He's the one who spots disease everywhere he goes.
This is both a burdened and privileged way of seeing the world, Dr. Croft.
Skunk strike?
What's the matter with you?
Sorry, sir. Holiosis is the medical term. His white forelock, absurdly blue eyes, broad nasal root all points to Wardenberg type 1. Could also have congenital hearing loss.
Good news, he totally heard you.
That's 1 point to Adam in the festival of misanthropy and loneliness.
Dermocytosis. It's gorgeous.
And incredibly rare. See how it runs along the lines of Blasco? Excuse me. Sorry to stop you, but may I ask about the birthmark that's on your back? I run the Holmes Clinic of Diagnostic Medicine.
You do realize that's your heart, right? If you want my number, you can just ask.
Thank you, but it's not about that.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna give it to you anyway. Who are you? John Watson.
Irina, what were you doing here?
I can see what you're doing. Out here picking up women. Aren't you going to introduce us?
Dr. Darian, Dr. Lovick, Crofts. Fellows, this is Irene Adler. Trust her fashion advice, but do not trust her with your social security numbers. I will meet you back at the clinic. Irene, so I haven't seen you since...
You were attached to Sherlock's hip.
So what are you doing in Pittsburgh? Do you run out of yachts to lounge on, or did some lesser-known oil kick you off?
I find the lower branches of the peerage are lacking in vigor these days. Almost as if there's something to all this inbreeding business. Actually, I'm here because my son is sick.
I didn't know you had a son.
Angus.
John Watson, internist and geneticist.
Angus Adler, medical mystery.
So, I mean, you came all this way to see me. Why didn't you just call me first?
Certain conversations are best had in person.
Knock me down with the cuckoo's feather.
I thought this was a proper establishment. Don't tell me Shinwell Johnson is your receptionist?
Healthcare professional. He's actually studying to be a nurse, as a matter of fact.
Saving lives instead of taking them.
You hear on health insurance fraud, aren't you? What a scam an octogenarian on his deathbed.
Those days are far behind me.
No. I had no idea someone had tamed scheme machine Irene. I pity the man.
Mother, aren't receptionists supposed to be welcoming?
He's got to do that shit well. This way. Dr. Lovick, could you please take Irene and Angus here to the exam room? I'll be there shortly.
Of course. Hi, Dr. Lovick. It's so nice to meet you. Copy.
Hello?
What fresh air is this?
She asked me to take a look at her son. I at least want to know what brought them on this way.
Are my pupils constricting?
Yes, they are indeed.
Most kids don't know your iris is a muscle. It controls your pupil size. Did you know after you die, all your muscles relax, so dead bodies have dilated pupils?
Very clever.
Thank you, Doctor.
Doctors can make Angus nervous, but not you. You must have children of your own.
No, I don't. So, Angus, I need you to stand so I can check your balance, okay?
Angus, do as Dr. Watson says.
Angus, Angus, can you stand so I can check your balance? Has he done this before?
He's often in his own world. Angus, darling, stand up for Dr. Watson.
You called her an old friend. I thought it was a euphemism.
Or a foe? Oh, you mean sex. After last week, Watson probably could use an old friend.
Do you mean sex?
Everyone means sex. I mean, he must be shaken up still. I am. And we didn't even witness the suicide.
Do we believe he was just a pharmacist?
Stop staring at the spot like he'll bring the guy back from the dead. The problem's with the living. After last week, I don't trust anyone walking in off the street, especially not someone from Watson's past.
Did anyone ever mention to you that Angus's staring spells could be opsom seizures?
What? I had no idea. So terrible.
But no, because those often go undiagnosed for years. And his muscular weakness could be caused by a number of pathologies.
His doctor back home suspects limb-girdle muscular dystrophy, but
He'd have to have 2 mutated copies of his calpain 3 gene.
he has one. Got it from me. He also has a variant of unknown significance.
What were his father's results?
His father's no longer with us. He was a man with many enemies, and one of whom finally brought about his demise last year. He wished to be cremated, so can't exactly acquire a son.
I'm sorry for your loss.
I'm sorry for yours. You must see it. Angus's father, he was
Sherlock Holmes. Everything discussed in this room stays in this room. Understood?
This must be so surreal for you. You really had no idea that Sherlock had a son. You don't believe it's his kid.
I remain objective. So we have 2 tasks at hand. 2 teams to tackle 2 branching possibilities. Adam and Sasha, hopeful healers. Take the patient at face value. Based on Angus's presenting symptoms, his labs, and his past medical records, draw up a differential for us to discuss. Ingrid and Stevens. Cynic squad. What?
Oh, yeah.
Take Irene aside to get a very detailed history, find out everything you can, but keep an ear out for inconsistencies.
Whether to confirm diagnosis or desperate paternity, we'll need Holmes' DNA. How do we get the DNA of a dead man?
Well, you can leave that to me. They need you all to remember. Irene Adler is the only living person to ever outsmart Sherlock Holmes. She cannot know that I doubt her story.
Kid's got his grimy fingerprints all over these game pieces. Trace DNA. We can test them.
But we have the actual kid. Plus, Irene already brought in the testing results.
Well, I wouldn't trust anything from the hands of Irene Adler.
Trying to remain objective. But yes, I did swab Angus to run my own tests. In terms of Sherlock's DNA, it's going to be quite a challenging hunt. He was always quite paranoid about his genetic footprint.
So they're not exactly the type to sow his seed.
Well, if he did, it would have been with her. To Holmes, she was always the woman.
If it is his, he wouldn't have kept that secret from you, would he? She mustn't have told him.
Mary never told me about her miscarriage. She was my wife. I warned the fellows that Irene was the only person alive to ever outsmart Sherlock. But now there are 2, aren't there? You don't think they're connected?
Moriarty couldn't be bothered with the likes of her. She's too self-serving.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It's quite possible she's just a mother looking for our help.
We trawl in for skin cells then?
Not exactly. For genetic testing, the trace skin cells are much less reliable than saliva or blood.
Remember how Mr. Holmes used to scratch his head with this whilst thinking, how about a strand of hair? Yeah, look at that.
I thought I was well traveled, but this kid has been everywhere.
Maybe he got sick abroad. Myositis. Show me the list of countries. I'll look into the potential exposures.
Hey, beautiful portrait.
You don't think it's strange having a painting of yourself?
I support it. Embrace the self-love.
At my age, my dad's desk was full of pictures of my mom and all of us kids.
No, don't do that. Don't hold yourself to someone else's timeline. You do you.
We are hopeful healers. Get back to work.
Forgot you're even more competitive than Ingrid.
I'm just doing me. Let's go over this one more time. The first spell you may remember was last year when Angus was playing footy.
The air quotes are a little aggressive.
He collapsed like he was paralyzed. The medics told you to take him to the pediatrician and not the hospital. Correct. And you didn't think to question that? No. Do you have any family history of muscular dystrophy, myasthenia gravis, or other autoimmune diseases? Not on my side of the family. The paternal side? I wish I knew.
What can you tell us about Sherlock? How old was he when he died?
Too young. I have some water, please. Not yet.
Get her some water, please.
You're wearing gloves now. What's between your fingers? Did you find something?
I may have.
Could you use a lab assistant? I have a very eager one here. Angus, this could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to witness a genius at work. And more importantly, your father's best friend.
Promise you won't touch anything? No, don't touch.
Looks like you might have a future geneticist on your hands.
He's insatiable. Always wanting to see, to learn. I never once worried about what his future might hold. Until now. I understand you may not trust me, but you don't need to. You just need to help my son.
Did you know that each strand of DNA holds the secrets to our past, our present, and future, all in one little molecule?
To a great mind, nothing is little.
Did your father tell you that?
My mother did. Maybe she heard it from him.
What's your opinion on nature versus nurture?
Did my dad have a dog?
Holmes did. Sir Charles Barkley. It was a Yorkshire Terrier. He trained it to...
Oh, Yorkie, of course! Their hair's almost identical to ours. The real mystery is how it got onto the violin. Just as I suspected. See the more prominent medulla? The medulla is a scale pattern on the cuticle.
Yes, I know what a medulla is.
So then you know the hair is clearly a dog hair. Don't feel silly. You were looking for a human hair, so that's what you thought you found. Sometimes we only see what we wish to. The hair belonged to Sir Charles Barkley.
Basketball player.
Is he very bold?
Sir Charles was my dad's dog.
Cunning little beast. No luck acquiring any human DNA then?
No, not yet. We'll have to try again tomorrow.
Oh, it's late. I didn't think about lodgings. We came straight from the airport.
Can't we stay with you?
Me? Well, I do have a spare bedroom.
That will take one thing off my plate. Thank you, John. How is that remaining objective? What happened in there?
saw him. I saw Sherlock.
Like, saw him?
It was like I was talking to an old friend. I think he's Sherlock's son.
He's never fallen asleep so fast.
It was a long day for both of you.
I reckon he's about to start calling you uncle.
Does Sherlock ever know about it? Sorry to be so blunt, but I just can't imagine him being a father.
Yeah, I can't either. He didn't know. They never even met. Before you judge me, what do you know about my relationship with Sherlock?
I was more off than on over the years. Sherlock was never forthcoming, but I did get the feeling that you were the one thing in his life that he couldn't control.
The struggle for power was our undoing. I also knew he didn't want to be a parent, so when I got pregnant, I had a choice. So I ended things with Sherlock, and 8 months later, I had no regrets keeping Agnes a secret. Until Sherlock passed. Now I have a few. Do you think he didn't want to have children because he knew he carried that gene, that mutation?
It's possible. It was a Holmes family trait. That's it. Mycroft Holmes, the older brother of Sherlock Holmes, sometimes referred to as the unfindable man.
If I wanted to stay unfindable, I changed my name to something other than Mycroft.
I occasionally cross paths with Mycroft on cases. Not even Gregson at Scotland Yard knows his residence or current occupation. In a time when everyone leaves behind digital fingerprints, Mycroft has none.
Even James Bond's not that off the grid. I guess Adam, right? Is Mycroft in the British Secret Service?
Or he could be in the BSS, or he may be the BSS, or it could all be BS.
2 questions. Do the points from yesterday carry over?
Who's been tallying those? Let it go.
And did Sasha get a head start?
Yes, she did get a head start. Dr. Lubbock is running tests on the patient.
Yeah, I'd rather be doing real medicine than tracking down a spy.
Well, it's too bad you're in the Cynic Squad.
I know someone in the CIA. If he says that he's in the CIA, he's either lying or he's a terrible agent.
Here is your first clue. I emailed, got out here back. But Sherlock used to say the Diogenes Club is a pretentious place Mycroft founded to luxuriate in silence, whatever that means. There's no listed number or address. But if there's anyone here who is old money enough to track down a secret society, I would say it's a Croft.
I was in a secret society in college, but I can't tell you which one, so do not ask.
You can't get me to tell you. Know any violin teachers? Thought maybe Angus or someone might want to take some lessons.
Violin lessons? Mate, how long do you think this kid's gonna be around?
Depends on the treatment and diagnosis.
Irene's done your head in already, hasn't she? Look, don't get me wrong. Any kid would be lucky to have you as a surrogate dad. But the time in Gulf, right after you've been through it, learning of your own kid that almost lost, meeting this one reminds you of everything you've lost.
I can separate the two.
All right. Well, I flagged all the cases involving Mycroft. Let's at least get the DNA before you start planning vacations with the little twerk.
Right.
I'll be sure to keep you in mind if I need a muffler.
Right.
Guessing that wasn't your CIA friend? Or he's deep undercover?
Old number, I guess. My college buddies will have Thatch's new one.
Thatch. Of course his name's Thatch. I think I lost you in the elevator. I'm still looking to book the MRI. Dr. Darian, can you watch Agnes for a minute? I have to pop outside.
She picked the wrong babysitter.
Why don't you sit here and read your book? So, what are y'all up to? Trying to find Sherlock's brother. Watson thinks it's our best chance of confirming Agnes' diagnosis, or proving that Irene No idea what that was. Where's your teammate?
Somewhere losing. What were the EMG results?
Inconclusive. He was too anxious. But I did set him up with an MRI for tomorrow, so we'll see how that goes. Better than a muscle biopsy.
Tough choice. Claustrophobic death tube or cut a chunk of meat out of his leg.
So far, all I could find is some illegible correspondence with the Sherlock and a copy of the incident report where Mycroft tried to get some junior detective fired.
Punching down was always his strong suit. Now look, here's a picture of him.
Mycroft's legs were really closing in. It's quite a different life you led, consulting on these cases. All the violence, extortion. Are we ever going to talk about what happened last week? How you said Chinwell was switching your prescriptions, or that the pharmacist crawled into her office to die?
All you need to know is that I was wrong about Chinwell. It's wrong to ever doubt him.
Sorry to interrupt. I was wondering where my teammate was. Oh yeah, here's the kid.
I'm going to go take care of that.
Great idea.
What's in the boxes?
Case files.
My dad's files?
Mm-hmm.
You mean you solved all of these with him?
Yes, I did.
Can we talk? Or am I still being punished for being the recipient of Watson's attention?
It's not too late to join the light side. Find anything on the mystery man?
He worked with Watson and Holmes on a case about missing submarine plans, which is why he did this.
Are those Mycroft's feet?
Check out his shoes. Definitely Winton Whitaker's. Fancy Oxfords. Ornate broguing, peculiar gussets. I could never afford Whitaker's. It's 4,000 pounds a pair if you can score a commission. Their client list has more British elites than Buckingham Palace. Maybe we can track down his contact information from his orders. It's 3:30 p.m. in London. Who's gonna call?
Already messaged them. I'm gonna pass on Watson's number. See when they reply. Did you bore my child to death?
Hopefully just asleep.
Are you okay? You look a bit lost.
Just got the results from the targeted testing we did for Angus. He does have the mutation, but there's no variant of unknown significance in this copy 3G.
What does that mean?
Does he do this often?
He's never been a sound sleeper. Is this a good time to point out that the Dirty Rock Scoundrels lady brought us incorrect test results?
Variant of unknown significance is already an imprecise classification.
There's always human error, too.
Well, for now, let's focus on the pediatric neuromuscular disorders associated with sleep disturbances. I've already started running Angus's whole genome.
Someone left a message for you.
Get to work.
You're still trying to win, aren't you? Yes?
But the cynicism is genuine.
Well, okay. Please tell him to bring the trophy from Tooting back. He'll know what I mean. Thanks. Mycroft's assistant assumed that he got my email, but someone from the shoe company told him I was reaching out.
I hate grandiloquent spy babble.
Yeah, well, you've had your doubts about Angus. Now's your chance to prove it. I need you to go to London. By tomorrow, you'll know the truth.
Club. You know, they call this the queerest club in London. I don't think they mean that in the fun way. Eh? Eh? Judas Priest, breaks my heart, always will do. But it's a fine antidote to silence, don't you think? Turn it off! So, Ilsa, I'm going to see microphones here and not elsewhere, or I'm going to press play again and shut this place down till the Rosses get here, and then two young ballerinas over my shoulder. I promise you, they won't get this out of my hand. Ilsa, so what's it going to be? Mr. Holmes, thank you for the audience. You know, I know what you're thinking, Gov. Sherlock Holmes getting Irene Adler in the family way. The man had his blind spots, but that doesn't sound like Sherlock Holmes to me. I will say this, if it is a con, it's a good one. Boy could pass for a Holmes. Dr. Watson, he either believes it's true or he wants to believe it's true. So if you can help that... You said it.
Do let me know if that parasite is lying. I'd love to make life inconvenient for her.
I love that shit, yo.
Hurry. What are you looking for?
My gloves. My hands are freezing.
Gloves. For what? Hurry. Hurry.
What's going on?
You tell me.
Must have been sleepwalking.
Sleepwalking. Or you caught snooping.
My grandmother used to sleepwalk right over the house and into the streets of Grimsby. Thank God your bars in your door and be halfway to Philadelphia by now.
So your hand's still freezing? You don't feel cold?
Must have been part of the dream. I'll clean up the glass.
Okay. You can get some sleep. Where'd you pull that from? Watson texted it to me at 3:30 a.m. Why is Watson texting you at 3:30 a.m.?
Stevens is a pick-me girl.
How does pick me girl apply here?
Seeking male attention and validation at the expense of other women. Other women is key here. And Ingrid, I say this with love, but you have been in the most hellacious mood all Came up with my own theory last night. The solo cynic squad.
Factitious disorder imposed on another, formerly known as...
Munchausen by proxy. My teammate wants to play.
You think Irene is making Angus sick? Why?
Sympathy, attention, proximity to Watson. She does seem emotionally fragile. You know, muscle weakness can be caused by low potassium. Maybe she's getting potassium binders to cause the symptoms.
His electrolytes were normal, but toe walking, muscle weakness, Hobson's seizure-like behaviors, all of that could be totally faked. I mean, what if he's in on it?
Seems like Watson would be the first to consider all this. He was suspicious. Then he became attached. Even brilliant people reject evidence when it threatens what they want to believe.
FBI is serious. We'd be accusing Irene of child abuse.
Yes, which is why we'd have to be certain. All it takes is a little shove. Excuse me? A kid with Angus's muscular symptoms is more likely to fall flat on his face if pushed.
How is that not child abuse?
If he catches himself, we know he's faking it. We aren't shoving a kid. It is time to let go of hopeful healing.
Seconded. Not the shoving the kid part. But the only thing that Irene Adler has ever wanted, financial stability. And the way I see it, proving paternity gives her claim to all of Sherlock's estate, including this clinic. But it is a load of bollocks. And I've got the box to prove it.
Shinwell, how'd it go?
Rollicking time, Gov. Except after I tried the criterion for a pint. Can you believe it was shuttered?
No.
Time is a cruel mistress. Clyde's running a sample now.
Your name goes in the book of deeds.
There are worse books to be in, Gov.
Any new theories, Tim?
Not yet. Agnes, darling, be a good boy, whatever the call. Ingrid, keep an eye on him, yeah? I'd love to.
Angus, you know what we never tried?
What?
The 6-minute walk test where we gauge your muscle endurance.
Sorry. You're not used to being a slow walker. My favorite mode of transportation is elephant.
Elephant? That's funny. So have you and your mom always traveled so much?
Well, we used to stay in London more, and then Mum decided every day should be an adventure.
When was that?
Maybe a year ago?
Did anything else change around her? Anything unusual, like her sleepwalking?
Yes, actually. And the noises in her sleep.
Like you did in my office the other day?
Yes,
So you remember that? Thought you were asleep.
I was. My mum told me what happened. Has it been 6 minutes yet?
Almost. Hey, I bet I can guess a country you haven't been to. Austria.
No, been there. I don't like schnitzel.
Did you happen to meet my old friend Adalbert Gruner while you were there?
Uncle Gruner. Well, not a real uncle. His mum's friend though, too.
Let's definitely hit up Jackson Hole, Swinnerman. Get after that fresh pal. Love you, bud.
Thatch. Don't tell me he's actually CIA.
I can't tell you that, but I did get a complete rundown on Irene Adler. Most recently linked to multiple cases of charity fraud. I suspect that she's using Angus's illness for profit.
Like a GoFundMe kid? That screams Munchausen's. Where's Agnes? Exercise assessment with Dr. Watson. I have good news. The MRI tech was able to squeeze Angus in today. We could also try a muscle biopsy too. Great. Today's wide open. Anyone else fancy a cuppa? A cuppa? What if she's not even English?
Mission accomplished.
I would like to speak to you about something in your office.
I'll also be a part of that conversation.
Be right back.
Think you take all the credit?
Sorry, kid. Look, I know you've been going through a real tough time lately.
Irene's been lying to you.
Well, to all of us, and...
Watson.
The kid's faking it.
You could push things.
Yes, and he caught himself. He didn't fall flat on his face, which means that Angus is not sick, not Sherlock's kid, or...
I know.
Know what?
This entire scheme was concocted by Miss Adler to gain Sherlock's DNA. I was waiting to show my hand until I got confirmation from the test, which is what this is for.
Well done, darling. Fancy an ice cream?
Yeah, they're definitely gone.
I looked everywhere. I'll head back up.
I knew that kid was Satan's spawn. Hang on now, he's just doing what his mother told him to do. Yeah, more like training her protege.
It's official. Preliminary sequencing shows that Sherlock can't be Angus's father.
So he's a pickpocket and a fake? She designed it all so that whether we believed her or not, we delivered Sherlock's DNA right to her. It's an immaculate plan. I'm deeply impressed.
Was he faking the
All of it. The gait, the muscle weakness, the staring spells, sleep apnea. The only thing he didn't fake was his preternatural wit. You can't train that.
I know Sherlock was special, but why go to such extremes for his DNA?
Yes, here we all are. Nice and cosy. Elucidating and pontificating. But perhaps we at least try to catch her before she hops on a plane.
You put a tracking device on her?
I know, so unlike me, but as I told Dr. Watson, I never trusted the lass.
Glad I could catch you before your next adventure.
Why don't we speak in private?
Inventing a secret son of my dead best friend, faking a genetic mystery, one tailored to my unique skill set that could only be solved by Sherlock's DNA. It was wicked. It was brilliant.
Thank you.
You also knew that the moment we had that DNA, your lie would be exposed. But that wouldn't matter, now would it? Because by then you'd be all the way to Austria.
How did you know?
Small Venn diagram of people rich enough to throw away money on such things and clever enough to recognize Sherlock's real value. Austrian aristocrat Adelbert Gruner sits smack in the middle. Baron Gruner moved on from collecting women to collecting megaminds, banking their genetic sample to study. Sherlock would have been his holy grail.
I'd say so. If Gruner's offer, I need to collect it. What's it?
Why would you risk jeopardizing your son for one huge payday? It's not because Angus is sick. You are. Sleepwalking that's triggered by stress and fatigue. Freezing hands that aren't cold to the touch, that's a sign of neuropathy. Bruises on your arm just from carrying a purse, that's a common side effect of chemotherapy. What type of cancer do you have?
Multiple myeloma. Incurable. I failed every treatment. My doctors say I have 2, maybe 3 good years left. I'm all Angus has. That payout would provide everything it needs after I'm gone.
What if I can give you more time? CAR T cells are genetically engineered to bind to and kill cancer cells. They're not widely available in the UK for myeloma, but here the FDA just approved it. I have a friend at MD Anderson. He says the data is promising. He could facilitate a transfer of care from your doctor in the UK to their cancer center in Texas.
Texas?
Yes, it's a lifestyle adjustment. But being rooted in one place would be good for Angus.
What if it doesn't work? Will you be his guardian if I don't live to see him turn 18?
If he's okay with it, I'll accept.
I'm sorry I lied to you.
It's okay. As long as you're honest with me from now on, we're good.
I promise.
You're a very special young man, Angus. Hope you let me visit you in London or even Texas.
Please. But don't bring your receptionist.
Deal.
The twins take off already? Slackers. So how long you been sleeping with your ex? You're vain, but not so vain that you buy a painting of yourself to display at work. Wasn't at the gallery show. Sleeping with the artist, aren't you? Turns out I'm Tom Stillsby's.
Good. Better than Stevens. Rebounds are messy, and I'm not interested in cleanup duty.
I'll keep this short. I am sorry about everything. I understand why you called me a big me girl, and I vow to be more conscious about excluding you. And if there are ever teams again, I want to be on yours because being against you is terrifying.
She attacks children.
Would you mind giving us a second, please?
Of course. Children!
It is depressing how many trophies have gone to die at Goodwill. But this one is yours.
Can't believe he's gone.
You'll see the little turd again.
I meant Sherlock. This ring is a family heirloom that Mycroft was wearing during an infamous fight with Sherlock. He kept it to mark the one time he kicked his brother's ass. A story that he told me all 3 times I met him.
That's how you need a call for it. The Tooting-Beck trophy.
Things we hold on to. Mind if I do the honors?
Lactate is 100% real milk, just without the lactose. Delicious, too. Just ask my old friend Kevin.
Nothing like enjoying the cold one while watching the game. Who's winning?
We are, my friend. We are.
What is it?
This is my niece.
Yes, what?
She said all the morning to come to London, but she has disappeared.
No, I haven't seen her.
I think she likes to have her done here.
No, not here. Off you go, please. Please leave this place, eh? Thank you.
him and I nicked him, you know? Sometimes, the only way to deal with these people is to kill them, you know? By the way, it's some good grub. You must be kind of flustered.
Yeah, I'm feeling generous today.
Well, I'm not a speed freak, don't think that, bruv. See, it's not the ice that makes me fight, you know? I'm a professional. You want someone hurt? Come to the right place.
Serve you.
You kidding me?
Nah, my name's Moses Jones. I'm a detective.
Moses Jones? That's a fucked up name, Dredd.
Nah, stop calling me Dredd.
I call everyone Dredd. Dredd.
Well, I ain't Jamaican.
Neither am I.
Exactly. Oi, stand there. Stay still. Stand still. Stay there. Don't move. Don't move.
Six 359 3526.
Careful, pick up. Careful, come back. Eunice, where are you? Eunice. Wait your turn. Wait your turn. At last. Just like this, man. Platform 2, Victoria.
Okay. Hey, Joe. He stinks, man.
Is that you, Gerald? Come on, man. Straighten up. Gerald, are you drinking?
I'm upset.
What's wrong?
My joy. She has gone. I've lost her.
Gerald, I haven't seen her.
You know where she is. I know you know.
I'm missing you. I can't tell you how much I'm missing you. So how are you? Are you well?
Accidentally came into contact with somebody's foot.
We wanted to thank you for all your hard work.
Yes, thank you for lending us the car.
I wouldn't have asked if it was not important.
What have you done?
The English don't want us to have cars. They make us take MOT every year so that our jalopies cannot be driven without expensive repairs.
It's very embarrassing. Matthias says he would not forget your kindness.
And he asks you to respect his privacy now. And not say anything to anyone about any of this. Okay?
My God. What have you done?
Please. It's nice this way.
What did they want?
Nothing.
You know who they are. You know who they work for.
No. I mean, yes.
Yo, I look at them. Listen to me. Let me hear you talking to them again. You understand?
How's the band?
Are you listening to me?
Yes, I'm listening. How's the band going? Have you hit the big time yet?
You are getting there.
Have you got a record deal yet?
We don't need a record deal. We play live.
Yeah, but if you make a big record, more people will come to the shows.
We get a big walk-up, eh? What happened to this guy?
You have a few hits. You'll have women throwing their underpants. You'll be going, Solomon, Solomon, that's so sexy.
Alright, quick visit. Come see me real quick. Can you make it to me? If you can make it to me, I'll send the deposit. Hello? Hello? Yeah. All right, no problem. Damn, you about to leave. see. Inside the truck stop. When you here, I got you. You got it. When you here, you got it. What's up? All done? Yeah. That was a quick one, right? There she is. What's up? How you doing today, huh? Oh, I'm lovely. Everything's going my way today, as it always does. That's right, because if you say it, it's bound to happen. Especially if you're feeling good. It's a wrap. I feel good, therefore I am good. Yes, yes. So what's up? How you doing today? I see you found your phone, got to work. Listen, everything's all right. Where'd you leave that? You lost that shit in your hand too, because I know you was high. You was sitting here talking to me on the phone. Yo, it was funny too, because I'm like, yo, is she really texting me on the phone like she lost her phone? I was like, you'll find it, don't worry. You'll find it while you'll realize you're talking to me on it. It's all right. I was over here rolling. Oh, that shit was funny. So how much of that did you listen to? Oh, do you think? Wow. Everything's okay. Everything's all right. What's for you? What's not is not. It's okay. right. We are in the shop. So this morning, this piece right here broke off. So I had all this duct taped up, and so did this piece right here broke. I had to duct tape this shit up too. Matter of fact, let me make sure my lights work. Ah, there we go, back in business. We all good. wrong with you? Because even nothing is something, John Butler. JT, what's up? Go, quick repair. We back on the roll. That's what I'm talking about. All right, 5 hours left. time. Hello? Alexander, what's up? AC, this is trucking. BMW, game over. Big bag, big bag. Angle 1, angle 2. What's up, baby? Driving. Got 5 hours to go. I would have been done already. I had to stop and get something fixed on my trailer, so I had to sit here for 3 hours. But that's alright. I had lunch, watched the show, a little bit of a nap. You know what I'm saying? I feel fresh, ready to go again. Even though I was ready before all that. You hear me though? Where did I say I was going last time? Oh, so that's right. I was talking about. So I went to Jersey, and then I went to Maine. Maine, I came back down to Wisconsin. I went home last night, seen my son. We went to the trampoline park. We had a good day. And now I am in Ohio, and I should stop somewhere near Chicago in the next day grandma babysit. So Seattle. How is it over there? I've been in Seattle. Yeah, Washington is. Every time I go there, it's freaking snow. I want to get there in the summertime. So it's like, yeah. That's what I need. I need some fire summertime in my life. Y'all come see you for my birthday. August 18th. What's your birthday? That's right. December 3rd. That's right. I remember you told me that now. Now that you said it again. You jogged my memory. I'm probably going to ask you like 4 more times. I'm about to put it in my phone. Nick's birthday is December 3rd. Oh my God, what don't I like to do? Let me see. I love hanging out with my son and doing stuff. I like going indoor skydiving and stuff. Yeah, riding and working on motorcycles. I like making money. I like to eat. I love to sleep. I know I love to sleep. When I get a day to myself, my favorite thing is to sleep until my body's done. Sleep till I can't sleep no more. Then I'm like, okay, all right, I'm good now. What about me? I want a G. What's up? See, let's see if the day's going your way too. Hey. That's what's up. What the hell what's up? Oh. Ray G is funny. Yeah, what did I say it was? It was that red. That pretty burgundy. You got the rose. I thought it was rose red. Hot pink. 80s, early 90s pink. Big socks pink. I was watching some fitness shit. It was funny as hell from back in the day. They had the music playing and everybody was coming out dancing. Or coming out doing the fitness, the aerobic joint, where it looked like they were dancing. What was that? That shit was hilarious. I loved it. Let me see. So I'm trying to figure out what color I want to do the white. I think I'm really thinking about red, but I'm also thinking about green and gold. Yeah, like a nice forest green with a rich emerald green, well, some emerald sparkle in it. Maybe some black flake. Yeah, that should be right. No, for the Harley. I love motorcycles. That's all I used to do. I even taught in Pennsylvania for PennDOT so people get their license. The advanced, intermediate, and beginner courses. It was so much fun. Oh, now I don't have as much fun. No, I ain't gonna lie, I still have fun because I still be renting motorcycles in different cities. I go to Phoenix and rent a Harley. I rent it in Phoenix, Las Vegas, where else? Utah, Alabama, Mississippi, Florida. I had to wait for that shit was I be bugging. I need a new crotch rocket though, so that's what I'm thinking of doing. So nice new crotch rocket. You can only go so fast in the truck, and then I got my personal vehicle. And I need something that's got a little more pep. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of oomph in it. Feel a little something. So I see you all tatted up. My tattoos. Yeah, I got all on my back and my right side. My back and my right arm. So, I don't have no art. It's all. Any art. Sometimes. Depends on the situation. If I don't love that, you know. Things out of Five more hours to go. So what was your longest relationship? 60 years? How old are you? You look great. Okay. Jesus Christ. God damn, I need to see what that's like. Fantastic. 6 years. My longest was 10. I am a bachelor at 40. Gotta go then. You want everything from me, but all I ask is a little reassurance, and you can't do that? This ain't gonna work, sweetie. This ain't gonna work. And you know how black folks are always stubborn. She ain't gonna be like, well, okay. No, she ain't gonna do that. You know. Don't act like you ain't stubborn too. I know it. I know what I see. I said, don't act like you ain't stubborn with some things too. I know I want to see it. I know it. That's like hearing it in your voice. Like, nah, nigga. Oh, man. Do you drive? Yeah, do you drive? Okay, hey, I gotta ask these things. Depending on what city you're in, a lot of folks don't need to. That's what I have on the map. Said you're in the nice part of town. Doing unique in town. Oh my God, you're here. I don't have time to see. I'm so busy right now. I gotta do my laundry. Oh, okay. That's what we doing. Good thing I got paid to come here. Let me see. 5 more hours. Where am I gonna park at? Parking near Chicago. Right outside of Chicago. Could never be South Bending. 6'2", I'll tell you. Shut up! Climbing that tree. Oh, you a whole bush. Fun size. Come on, get in my backpack. I'll take it. Let's go. This one's small. So I was looking at this thing where people were breaking their legs for like 2 inches of height. This was crazy. Yeah, to make them taller, to like break their legs. Wow. I was like, damn, how many girls sewed you know because you were short? The one dude was like 5'11". I was like, what? I was like, just find what I like you, bro. You don't gotta break your legs. Break your legs and spend money? That's crazy to me. I mean, I'm the shortest of so. Yeah. The youngest is like 4. It's funny, we all big boys though, so it's like we used to have a small car just to fuck with people back in the day. And we show up in this little car behind the Civic and we all jump out that big. Like, yo, what are you doing to that poor car? Yo, stop driving that thing around. Give it to somebody who's lighter than you. That's crazy too, because I haven't had a small car since. It was fun for a second. My gas was $20 to fill up. Everything was real good. When I used to smoke weed and run the streets. It was so simple then. So simple then. So what else you be doing besides working? Type of height shoes you got? bad. Actually, so it's not a candle. Yeah, that's right. Act right, or you'll get slain. So it's not a candle theme restaurant. Well, it is a candle theme restaurant, but I thought it was like, you know, candles around. But you're actually making candles in the wax and string. Okay, different scents and all that, or is it just like? Oh, that's what's up. Oh, that's cool. I wouldn't mind doing something like that. I always wanted to go to the forge and learn how to make like knives or go blasting. I want to try that shit. Hot shit and burns don't really mix. You know what I'm saying? It look cool until you try to blow on that shit and burn your lip. Like, oh shit. Like what happened to you? Kiss the hot pipe. How'd you do that? You smoked crack, nigga? No, I was glass blowing. You was blowing glass? What the fuck? Let me see. What's the weather over there today? It's overcasty over here too. Man, that means the whole country is overcast. I don't know. I came from Maine yesterday. It was nice at the top of Maine, and then when I got to the bottom towards Maine and New Hampshire, it was all snow and ice. Speed limit was like 45. It was a mess. It was slippery. I was like, man, it's all good now. I got to Pennsylvania, it was kind of warm. Oh shit. That is so funny. Like, I'll be in the middle of the country and then see a truck from this place I used to work for in New Jersey. It's mom and pop truck. Uh-oh. I think I got paid just now. Hey, hey. I know that old man driving this truck. That's funny as hell. Seeing people on the highway I know. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, Mackenzie. Hook me up with the money. Look, you're getting good news on the phone. I gotta keep you around. I get famous with you. Hello. Hello. Alright, I'm happy now. Can't tell me nothing. Now I want to spend some. Stop. I can't spend bread. I gotta buy this bike on my birthday. Surprise rocket. I'm gonna buy a bike and leave it at your house in Seattle, so I have to make sure I get out there and ride it. So you gotta get a place with a garage. Like, whose bike is that? I don't know, I met this nigga online and he just dropped his bike off here. I haven't seen him in like 2 years. See this nigga in 2 years. We need to come get this shit before I sell it. Ride that shit, right? Yeah. Ain't nothing better than a chick on a bike. Who love that? They so little, they always faster than me. Cooking out here. What am I doing? Oh, that's right. I'm moving money. Let's move something. Unique, yo. What's my numbers for the day? Send me some numbers so I can play it. I feel like I'm about to win something. Send me some numbers. I feel like I'm about to win something fucking with you. You getting money when I'm talking to you. You getting money, I'm getting money. I'm like, yo, this is something about to happen, yo. Give me some numbers, yo. This is sound real good right now. I got a good feeling about this here. So what's your favorite song right now? Country. Neither do I. I just like this one song right now. Yes, make some shit up, keep me happy, entertain me. Now let me see. So it's called what's it? The Giddy Up. That's what it's called, the Giddy Up. That shit is fun. Right now, yeah, it's fun. I don't know. Send you the song real quick. How much of that meditation did you watch this morning? Oh, you did? Yeah, I'm not there with you in the morning when I watch different things. Find out I can right. Oh, you sent me a song to say Friday, Christmas. What is this? Let me see. It's probably good music. Okay, a little guitar in the beginning. Can you hear this? Oh, and I'm listening to yours, but I can still hear you. This is weird. Yeah, don't give it away. I just want you to leave, but I need you right in. That's everybody's story, ain't it? No, that song is just fun. The first time I heard it, it was on it was on something, but it was fun. I was like, what's this shit? And I was sitting there bugging with my son. We were sitting here cracking up. I like that song with Chris Brown and Friday. Friday? What's that one? Friday. That's all right. That's all right. let's see if I can get this whole 5 hours done today. I only got 5.5 hours tomorrow. This is miles an hour. I can drop tomorrow doing runs to New York City. You ever been? Oh yeah, I love going to New York when I'm not in a big ass truck. Them streets are tight as fuck. Listen, just if you're going into New York and you're driving a big truck, just be a little bit aggressive and make sure, don't be scared to hit your horn, because people will ride up underneath your wheels. They don't care. They will block you in. You'll get stuck in spots if you don't be real assertive. Let's just put it like that. But you'll be good. You'll learn real fast. Well, I'm my bad, you mean. So the gentleman, he put something up on the live chat. You want to join my live chat? You can see me driving. No, not me. I just videotaped outside. Let's see here. I used to do like short videos. I think I did like 400 of them. Every once in a while I still do something too. And I mean, recording, like when I see accidents or something cool, or just vlogging. I still don't know how to share that one, probably. None of my stuff is like edited. I tried to do editing, and I guess I can do it, but what I'm doing is not very exciting. So it doesn't get like millions of views. I'll be happy though when I get like 1,000 views. The one day I got like 20,000 views, I was like, oh shit, people watching. But it's cool too, because cause my son is young, and if anything, I'm always out here, and you never know with this fucking job. So if anything ever happens to me, he can always have something, he can always go and find it there. Even though, that's not the hate of this. When I first started, it actually was. Is it evolving into something that's kind of fun for me now? Like, every once in a while someone will come on and they'll talk to me, and we'll have some dialogue back and forth in the chat. There's some cool people that come on here, they got something to say. There's some weirdos that come on. Like yesterday, this dude said something crazy on the chat. He was like, what did he say? He was like, yesterday I found out that I could spread hamster butt cheeks apart. I was like, what the fuck? I I was like, yo, whoever this is, there is so much to unpack with that. But we're gonna start with, humans have munchies too. Find a nice girl. What would guys do? You can do all that with a real person. You better leave them little animals alone. And then like 2 other people got on the chat and started cracking jokes on them. It was funny. It felt like high school cafeteria. That's what it felt like. Yeah, but this is really getting weird. Another time is just 17. I should have screenshotted that shit, but you can find it. It's there. It's on the video. I think it's on yesterday's video. It's on yesterday. That shit was hilarious. Huh? I gotta start checking it, right? It only took 600 videos to start getting It's coming along. It's coming along. One day, I'll be monetized. That's my dream. Get monetized. Working. 2 jobs in one. It's a different world we live in. Drivers. I gotta buy me a GoPro. I want a GoPro so when the bike is done, I can record those rides. Not to mention, it's fucking safety. Need to have a record of what's going on. This is like a doubles as a dash cam. Acting up. So do you go to the gym? Doing the kettlebell swings? Probably got good shoulders. I'll be sleeping on my shoulders. I don't know if I got bad